Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to Reply Code Challenge 2023. It is our sixth edition this year, but we are kicking 2023 off with our beloved Code Challenge. So it's the first challenge for Reply this year. Welcome to everyone joining us externally as well as internally. I am Anu from the beautiful Reply office in Milan here. And no matter which platform you are joining us from, if you are an external, hopefully you are joining us on challenges.reply.com or on YouTube. Use the chat there. Say a quick hi to us. Say hello. We always want to hear where you're from. Who are you? We always want to understand more about our community and how widespread we all are. If you are a replier, if you are an internal and you're playing with us today, hopefully you are watching us on Chick Norris TV, our internal video platform. Hello and welcome to all of you guys and gals and everyone in between and beyond. Welcome, everyone. Please use the chat on Chick Norris TV as well to say a quick hi and hello to us. We want to know which Reply location you're joining us from, which offices, which companies you're playing Reply Code Challenge 2023 from. So no matter if you are a seasoned player, as I said, it is our sixth edition. So many of you I know have had the experience of playing Code Challenge before with us. Or if you are a newbie, you are joining us for the first time, we hope that at the end of it, you're able to sharpen your skills, you're able to have fun in the process, and you're able to learn something new and, of course, share your knowledge around. So we have around 45 minutes, not a lot of time, till we actually have the problems, which would be released at 16:30 CET. What I would do in these 45 minutes, I will take you through some top facts, top stats, and along with that, I have some wonderful, wonderful guests with me here today. So I would like to talk to them, and hopefully through their stories, through their experience, you are able to get some nuggets of wisdom, even some tips and tricks, which hopefully you can apply and use, and it's helpful to you when you are playing the challenge itself. Let me give you some of the top stats. Of course, Reply Code Challenge is today, 9th of March. The problems will release at 16:30 CET. It is open to coders all across the world, so you can play with us from anywhere in the world, whoever you are. There are two challenges which run simultaneously. So we have the standard challenge, which is aimed at university students as well as the professionals. And we also have our, as I like to call it, teeny tiny teen edition, and where we have our younglings joining us and playing between the age group of 14 and 19 years of age. So I would request the control room here to let's start looking at the top timeline so that you have the top stats in your mind before you actually start playing. So as I already mentioned multiple times, 16:30 CET, the problem statements will release. You have to go to challenges.reply.com and you can download it from there. Around 20 CET, we will freeze the leaderboard, and we will talk about it in our closing webinar, which will start around 2015. So we will look at the frozen leaderboard, and then we will also look at the temporary leaderboard towards the end of the closing webinar. So stay tuned for that as well. Around 2030, as you see, the temporary leaderboard will be unfrozen, still temporary, but again, it gives us already a good idea till the Codemasters, of course, check the solution and get back to you. And you will have, drum roll, the final leaderboard published within 10 days. The Codemasters will check your source codes. They will validate whatever is needed to be validated according to the rules. And then you will receive information if you remain and are one of the top 3 winners of Reply Code Challenge 2023. So some of the top times and some of the top processes to keep in mind while you're playing our code challenge today. Moving on, let's also look at the prizes, because of course it is about the skills, and of course you guys are going to invest so much time in sharpening those, but we need to know what we are winning at the end of the day. So for the standard edition, for the first place, you can see each team member will receive a MacBook Pro. And for the second place, we will have Oculus Quest 2 for each of the team members. And then third, last but not the least at all, we have AirPods Pro for each team member. So wonderful prizes to everybody. So of course, play for the skills, but the prizes definitely gives all of us a little bit of boost, and we look forward to them. Now, we do not forget about our teeny tinies. For the first place, we have 5,000 euros for the team. For the second place, the team will receive 2,000 euros. And for the third place, the team will receive around 1,000 euros, not around, exactly 1,000 euros. Again, guys, this is a great opportunity to use this in something which you want to develop further in your skills and so on. So play for the skills, play for the energy, play for the development and growth, but also keep in mind and keep your eyes on those prizes. Now, when we began our little conversation here, I said I have some special guests for you. And boy, do I have some special guests for you. I have with me joining live from Chicago, Marco Cusinato, and I will now request the control room here to let us say hello, Marco. How are you doing? How is it going in Chicago?
Oh, it was nice. It's quite early in the morning here, but everything is fine, and also the weather is good. In this time of the year, is not always in this way, but everything is fine. And you are very energetic,
Yes,
so you are pumping up our attendees to the challenges.
I am glad and happy, and of course I always say that we are virtually all connected. The world only gets smaller, and especially when we experience challenges through reply, we really come to see how virtually we are all in the same boat and we can feel each other's energy. So I'm quite happy that the weather there in Chicago is also trying to catch up with our energy level. Let me take a step back. Actually, I did come to know a very interesting fact. I came to know that you are sort of the father of the code challenge within Reply. You were really involved right from the moment when we started building the code challenge within Reply. Would you take us down the memory lane a little bit, and how did it all begin? How did it start?
Yes, the pity is that you spoke about seasoned attendees, and since I'm the father, I'm seasoned as well. That's a pity because I was there at the beginning. That was 6 years ago. We created this group inside Reply because we attended one of the code challenge out there that was run by Google more or less 7 years ago, and we thought that trying to create a platform on our own and hosting this kind of challenges could be a very good thing for Reply, for creating the community of coders, and for having some fun in doing coding. So that's the reason because we created this challenge at the beginning, and it evolved very well. The community is still following us. The community is growing, and I think this is a very, very good sign for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, of course, as I also said in the beginning, it is definitely about individually about bettering your skills, becoming better coders, solving the problems. But every year, all these challenges, not only the code challenge, but the multiple challenges that Reply is doing, one of the key elements which only becomes stronger and stronger is our community and how well engaged they are with us. So I look forward also personally every time to interact with the community, and it's always been a pleasure. Um, let's talk a little bit about the what goes on in the background. So I do know that our code masters and you in the background do get together a few times a year because it is quite a hectic process and requires a lot of creativity and passion to actually build the problem statements, and every time coming up with something innovative and challenging for everybody to play. So were you able to attend one of our hackathons this year, and how was the experience there, and how was the energy there? Was it stressful?
Yes, it was very was I attended just one of them because it's a pity that I cannot give so much time to this team that is amazing. In this hackathon, that was one of the last one in which we were testing all the problems and the platforms. They were very very hard working. Usually we work 2 days, 2 full days, night included, to have everything working in the best possible way. Speaking about the experience of creating the problems is very interesting because it's not just about writing some code to check the solutions, But at the beginning is about creativity, about thinking about which kind of problem we want to put out for our community, and obviously to have this problem that are, let me say, they should be hard enough to solve, but not too much, and also on the other side, not too trivial, not too simple. So we test them many times. We test them, let me say, working in cross. I mean, it means that if one guy is preparing a problem, the others are testing it, and the opposite in the other way. And so it's hard work, but it's also fun.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. A key balance needs to be achieved there so that our players are challenged and having fun at the same time and are also able to, at the end, solve the problems. I completely get it. I often hear that our code masters and you, of course, when you're able to join, are working through the night to work on these problems. So I urge all the players joining us from all over the world to bring an equal amount of passion, if not more, when you are trying to solve those problems, because everybody who is involved in the back end brings the same amount of passion in creation of those problem statements. So I know that Marco has to go, but I will not let him go before asking him the key question, which I think everyone wants to know about, the ones watching us. Marco, do you have some tips for our players today? Is there some secret ingredient? Is there something, some small hint which you would like to share with us?
Absolutely, yes. I mean, this kind of challenges that is competitive coding means that you don't have to write code that has to be production ready, but you need to write code that works, obviously, that solves the problem, but in the fastest way possible. So the major hint is, I mean, just try to find the solution, a very simple solution, perhaps at the beginning. This is for the standard edition, and then try to refine it. And also, the format of our challenge is a team challenge. So you are participating in teams because, first of all, in Reply, we strongly believe that, I mean, 1 + 1 is more than 2. So collaborating will bring more ideas on the table and more good solution at the end. So find the solution. The tip is find the solution as fast as possible, and then with the team try to refine it to get better solution. This is for the standard, because the standard is about not an exact problem, but you have to apply heuristic to find the best possible solution in the time you have at your disposal. Then for the teen edition is a little bit different, because in the teen edition we have exact problem to solve. Here the hint is that you can try to solve the first level of each problem with brute force, but this is not good for the last level, like the 4 and the 5th. So perhaps till the beginning, thinking about a solution that could work also for bigger input files is the best advice for the teen edition.
Wow, I mean, really well versed and quite in depth tips. I hope all the players are listening closely and inherently to you so that they can use these tips. And this could be the edge that actually takes you 1 or 2 places up in the leaderboard and gets you those prizes we were looking at earlier. Thank you so much, Marco, for joining us. You heard it straight from the father of Reply Code Challenge, directly from him. So use those tips. Thank you so much, Marco. And we look forward in running this code challenge with you today. See you soon.
Absolutely, yes. See you in the webinar at the end.
Absolutely. And everybody, the moment we have been waiting for. Who can we not really forget about, and who we are always eager to hear from, are, of course, our code masters, our beloved code masters who hold the key to all the problems, and hopefully we get to know some more tips from them. So let us, I would request the control room here to show us hopefully you see bubbles of Codemaster. Hey, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, guys. How are you doing?
Hi.
Hello, Beto, Maurizio,
Hello.
and Stefano. let us start with let's actually start with the Teeny Tiny's Teen Edition Codemasters. Let me start with Gaspare and Stefano. How are you guys feeling? I see that actually there are people getting ready to play behind you. How is the feeling behind you? How are you doing? Are you all set?
Hello, Anu. Hello, everyone. Yes, we're ready for the Teen Challenge. I hope you are so. So well, we are looking forward for the time we start the challenge.
We are
Good
here
to hear.
in
What
one of
about you,
the
Gaspare?
reply hub. Okay. We are some contestants ready
Absolutely.
to participate.
I can already feel the vibrations and the energy because this Habit reply is right above me and I can feel it seeping down to me. So stay there. We will connect back with you and talk a little bit more in detail. And let me go over to Maurizio and Umberto for the standard edition who are joining us from the beautiful battle station. How are you guys? Are you all set? What is the energy level?
Yeah, we are thrilling to wait to release the statement.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Here in the battle station, it's crazy completely.
Yeah, we're thrilling to
Well,
wait
you
the
are in the
submission.
battle.
Yes, we are the battle. Yeah.
We're better wouldn't know, for example. So we are here, good, waiting to start to see the first submissions about the contenders. So we can wait.
Absolutely. I mean, already so interesting. Of course, again, for everyone joining us today, if you're joining us now, right now is one of the key moments. Why? Because we are introducing our code masters. And beforehand, in the back end, they worked tirelessly to develop problem statements for all of you. And now, as Maurizio and Umberto said, they are waiting endlessly for you to work on the problems and submit the solutions. So I hope you all do well. And we are ready and set here to analyze and to evaluate and then get back to you in terms of who will actually top the leaderboard for Reply Code Challenge 2023. So let's get a little bit into the nitty gritties, I would say. I heard grapevine that this time the code challenge is based on one of my favorite games from when I was a kid in India, which is Snakes and Ladders. And Maurizio, would you like to take the lead? Like, how? Could you explain a little bit more
Of
about it? I'm very
course.
curious.
Yes, here we were inspired by the ancient Indian board game Snake Ladders. So I don't know if everyone know about how it works, Snake Ladders. I can summarize something. So it's a board game where you have to play with dices and at the board game, a square the grid board game numbered for each slot. The goal of the game is to reach 1 point of the board from 1 point to the end of the board and to get some points through the through the track of the that you can track on the board. So you have to roll a dice, get a number, and then move to the board. But you have to pay attention about the snakes and the ladder on the board, because if you land on a slot with a ladder, you can cut some track and you can skip some slot to get maybe also a maximum amount of point with the number that you get with a dice. But if you land on a snake, you will fall down and you lose your slot. So about that, we don't have no snake and either ladder, but we have wormholes because we are in Unity environment. So we have wormholes. So you have to catch the maximum point on your grid, and you stay attention to the wormhole, and maybe you can use it. What do you think about it?
Maybe, but please no spoiler. But yes.
No spoilers yet.
No spoilers. So read the statement and enjoy yourself with this brand new competition for this year.
Wow, that's love the game, and definitely, Maurizio, it was wonderful to understand the whole logic behind it. So it only gets more and more interesting to all the players who are in a few minutes, about 25 minutes, will get to finally download the problems and start playing. So stay tuned and stay excited to everyone, I would say. So let's take a little bit of, again, a step back, because we talked a little bit about the problem statements. We talked a little bit about on what it is based. We talked with the code masters and Marco to understand if there are some tips, what you should keep in mind. But again, in all these conversations, we keep mentioning our community. And also in the beginning, I said, this is what makes us, because every year, our community, which gets together, made of internals and externals, the whole community makes us what we are and gives us all the energy, gives the energy to also the code masters to keep coming back every year and to build those problem statements. And I would like to share numbers, because they can do a better job than me in giving you a perspective on how big our community is. So as you can see, we had more than 19,000 people register this year, and more than 1,300 teams in the teen edition, and more than 4,000 teams in the standard edition. Wow, every time I look at these numbers, I get reassured of the belief which I actually already have, that we are diverse, we are huge, and we are energetic and ready to always better and sharpen our skills and help one another in the process. This time we have more than 120 countries, 127 countries actually, which you can see hopefully wherever you are watching us. We have 77% students participating, registered, and 23% professionals who are registered with us. And again, 58%, almost 60% of the people are between the age of 14 to 24, 22% between 25 to 34, and the rest 20% is 35 plus. So definitely the community is strong. The community is on the younger side, and of course we feel the energy. We totally feel the excitement when we get together on days like this to play our challenges with you guys. So this is just to give you a perspective how great and big and diverse our community is. Again, let me remind you, we would like to talk to you. We would like to hear from you. We would like to hear your voice. Use the chats, no matter wherever you are joining us from. Say a quick hello, say a quick hi, and we always love it when you share your stories. So please continue doing that. With that, I would like to go back to the Codemasters. But actually, the Codemasters don't really know about this. I have a little secret. Of course, they work nights. And they prepare the problem statements. But these hackathons, which also Marco mentioned right in the beginning, are quite interesting, and they also have a lot of fun. I already see Codemasters starting to laugh. And I would actually like, you can already see some pictures. You can see Gasper really concentrated there, for sure, trying to figure out which wormhole should we put the people in this time. So behind these pictures, let me ask the control, don't we have a secret video or a real control room which we can show our viewers to see what actually goes on?
'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright.
All righty, some little views of 4 focused moments, code father moments, but also definitely some fun moments.
Yeah,
Let
very
me go back
stressful.
to
Very stressful moments.
yes, very stressful. I mean, you need to balance it off with the fun in the pool and the mountains. Of course, we all understand it. The code father, it is. Let me go back to Umberto and Maurizio. How was the experience in the hackathon? Is there something which really stands out for you? Is there something you really remember out of these hackathons?
Yeah, for me, like all these hackathons, like they're very cool. Okay, we go in this beautiful location and then we start coding. But one thing which always happened to me is that at the end of the weekend, after 2 days of coding, we are fine because we did good job. But at the end, like the very last hour, it's always okay. No, we didn't finish.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
so we have to go
Yeah,
back
I agree with you.
and work again. So this happens all the time.
I think this the
Absolutely.
experience is very beautiful. It's awesome to code with all the colleagues. Other colleagues is, for example, for me, Umberto and the other codemaster are friends for me. Beside the colleagues, and to share this experience with them and to be a part of this beautiful group is awesome. And as I said, Umberto, at the end of the week, we can say, okay, we did a very hard work, but we didn't finish it. So we had to rush it because we had to release it. That was the best statement that we can. So awesome experience as always.
Absolutely. Also, for everybody watching us today, probably you would go through similar kinds of emotions, albeit within only 4 hours, but still try to do your best. Let me also go to Gaspare and Stefano. How about you guys? What is the one thing which stands out about hackathons? Do you have fun? Do you enjoy it?
So it's a cool moment for the team because we invest 2 days of each hackathon in developing the next edition of the Reply Code Challenge. But in the same moment, we have fun together. We chat, we exchange information. We have some fun together as a Reply Code Master team. You want any comment?
Thank you. Yes, it's a very good moment because we're a team, both for the time of working and time of having fun. So this hackathon is a moment where we work a lot. We work during the day, in the night maybe, and then we have fun all together. Maybe a period of relax at the end.
Absolutely. No, it's always interesting to hear how the code masters in the back end are also trying to, make the best of course, the fun as well as we heard before, stressful moments and moments of being not so sure. All right, let's get a little bit back into the challenge mode. I would like to learn a little bit more about the standard challenge and also for our viewers here today. So I would go back to Umberto and Maurizio. What do you think? Could you tell us a little bit more in detail about the standard code challenge itself?
Yeah, sure. Okay, the standard challenge, it's an optimization problem, Okay, so you have a problem statement to solve, and in general, the idea behind this kind of challenge is that in the time you have, so 4 hours, you cannot find an optimal solution. It should be at least very, very difficult to find an optimal solution. So you have to try to find the best solution. In fact, at the end of the challenge, whoever scored the most point wins. So you all the time need to be focused on the fact that you have an input file, which is the input of the problem. Then you create your algorithm, which has to solve this input file, and then at the end you produce an output that the platform needs to validate. And so this is the goal at the end of the challenge. Remember that one good start, maybe always, as Marco I think was saying before, try to optimize the teamwork. Like, for example, at the beginning you can someone from the team can try to read the input, and someone can try to work on the format of the output and so on. So the key point to me in this kind of problem is try to create an algorithm which can be tuned in some way. So you need to find some parameters which you can change, because remember that the challenge has 5 levels of difficulty. So in this level, you may have some corner cases and some traps. We like to call them. So you have these traps, and you need to build these algorithms in order to try to avoid this trap, which maybe not all the time is possible. But yeah, and of course, during there are many things you can do during the challenge in order to optimize your solution. For example, we have on the platform a very useful tool which not all the time people are using, but this is very helpful to me, which is a visualizer. A visualizer, it gives you a visual idea on how your solution is performing. Like,
Yeah, a graphic demonstration of your algorithm,
yes,
for example.
yes. And from this, you can understand. Okay, in this point, from this for this reason, my algorithm is not working very very well, and this can help you because we need to optimize the
Absolutely.
code.
Yeah, that's great too. I mean, so many tips hidden there. I absolutely didn't want to even stop Obed and Maurizio from speaking because everybody who's watching us today are looking for some nuggets of knowledge which they can apply. But let me go over to Gaspare, and because you are responsible, you and Stefano are responsible for Teen Edition. What are some specific details about the Teen Edition, and how is it really different from the Standard Edition and everything which we heard from Umberto and Maurizio just now?
So the first difference is that in the Teen Edition we have 5 different problems, while in the Standard Edition we have only one problem. The second difference is that in the Standard Edition we have an optimization problem, so there is no correct solution, but you have to optimize the score according to the scoring function. In the Teen Edition, instead, you have exact solution, as Marco said before in the beginning of the live, and you have to solve the 5 problems with an exact algorithm to find the output regarding the given input file. So these are the main 2 differences. You want to add something?
Okay. Yeah, consider that every problem of the Teen Edition is made of 5 levels. So every problem has to be solved for different values of input, and the point of the levels are the dimension, the difficulty for solving this algorithm. For example, an example could be solve a Sudoku, for example. Of course, it's not, but it's just an example. You have to. Yeah, of course. You have to find out the algorithm to solve a Sudoku. Yeah, 5 levels. They represent each of them represent the dimension of the Sudoku. For example, at the first level, you have the basic 9 times 9 Sudoku. Then you have the 16 times 16 for the second level, and so on. So if you have a good code, if you can write a good code, you can solve until the last level. So consider the dimension of the problem you're solving, and if you read the text of the problem, you will find out the dimension of the maximum level. So keep in mind that you have to solve that level.
If you didn't manage to solve all the problems, all the levels of one problem, remind that you can solve the intermediate levels. So if you are stuck on the 5th level, start from the beginning, start the first level, the second, and so on, improving way to way your solution and your algorithm.
Wow, I mean, again, teeny tinies, hope you heard it. So many great and in-depth tips from our Codemasters today. It's a wonderful time to be part of our warm-up webinar because you're really getting some nuggets of wisdom here. As I promised you earlier today, I do have some surprises up my sleeve. From last year, we have been having university leaderboards, and today with us, we have the University of Trento, which topped the university leaderboard last year. So I would like to go over to Professor Montresor and his students from University of Trento who have joined us today. So control room, can we? Hello, Professor. How are you doing?
Hello. Fine,
Hello.
thanks.
Hello, everybody.
So, this is my people. As you see, we have more or less 120 people here, and
Wow.
other, I don't know, around 80 online ex-students and alumni and so on.
Wow, it is. I can definitely feel the energy. You're not so far, so it's even coming on stronger. Of course, we know that more than 200 people from University of Trento are with us, registered this year, and definitely more than 100 people easily in the room. Of course, you guys topped the university university board last year. Definitely makes sense. Wonderful, guys. Hope you also do it this year. All the very best to all of you. Hope all of you have put your university name correctly on challenges.reply.com. Professor,
Yes.
let me...
So we are here to win. So these are the best. So we have participated last year. We participated last year in the Reply Challenge, and we participated in Hashcode for quite a while. The energy here is at top level, and I'm really glad because in some way they are doing my exam again for free. So they are no credits, no marks, no grades, but they're doing because they like the challenging, the being challenged, and solving problems.
Wow, I guess that is the reason you come back to us every year, and we are happy to have you. Please keep playing. Give your best today, all of you. A very good luck. Best of luck to all you guys I can see there. Do your best and win. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Wow, what wonderful energy. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
See you very soon, Professor.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck from the Codemasters here as well. Again, I have surprises up my sleeve to everybody who is watching us. We have had internally within Reply some consistent winners, might I say, and we have those winners who play every year, Repliers, and win almost every year with us here today. So I would request the control room, and there they are, the winners who win almost all the times, the leaders of Code Challenge winning within Reply. We have Daniel, Andreas, and Seth. How are you doing, guys? Would you like to introduce yourself? Maybe we can start with Andreas. How are you doing, Andreas?
Yeah, fine. Looking forward to seeing the problem. Yeah.
What about you, Daniel? How are you doing?
Awesome, of course. Hope we can win it again, and yeah, hope we can fill the strike to fill it, and
yes.
Yeah,
absolutely. Good to know. I'm rooting for you guys as well, that you bring your winning streak back again. Saf, how is it going over there? How are you doing?
Perfectly fine, to be honest. A little bit nervous and really excited for the challenge. And also hoping that we win today again and keeping our strike, and really excited for the challenge.
Absolutely. I did not assume that you guys would be at all nervous, but good to know that it's a mixture of nervousness and excitement as well. Let me go back to Andres and ask a little bit about what is the motivation, because you play with us every year. Why do you keep coming back? Why do you keep playing?
I mean, it's fun to see how far we get. It's fun to compete, and yeah, just to see if we find a good solution. Yeah.
Absolutely. And what about the whole process? Daniel, would you like to talk a little bit about the process? Is there some secret setup process?
I mean, we split up every time in two groups. So me and Safe takes over the input and output. So we are reading in the files and generating the output, and of course taking over the upload of the files to the online dashboard, and check our score. And Andreas and Jörn taking over the brain part and doing the logic.
The brain part of the team. Saf, let me go over to you. What keeps you motivated? Is there a secret that you would like to share with us?
Well, obviously, what keeps the whole team motivated is basically, like I said previously, that we want to go, that we want to see how far we can go and how long we can keep the title as the winner from the Reply edition. And obviously, like we don't really have like a secret or anything, but we have like our brain part of the team, which is not here today because he became a father, and obviously he's our only secret weapon for this challenge. And yeah, we are always trusting him for the algorithm and for the break parts of the challenge. And yeah.
Yeah, definitely good to have a strong team member like that. He is with us in spirit. I know that it's only 5 minutes till the problems drop, and you guys want to maintain your winning streak and win. So one last question to Andreas. Is there any learning from the last time?
I mean, it's not the last time. I think it was the second time that we competed, that we tried to be strategic and not upload for some time to like keep the others in the dark how good we are. The point was we introduced a little bug. We noted quite late, and that in the end, yeah, really was a problem. So if I have a tip, upload as often as you can.
Absolutely. So everybody watching yours today, you have tips from Marco, you had tips from Codemasters, and also repliers who win the challenge pretty often. Thank you so much for joining us today, guys. Good luck. Hope you get back your winning streak, and we are all rooting for you as well. See you soon, and good luck.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, for everyone who are still with us, little birdie has told me that we have Marco with us once again, and he has some wonderful fun fact for us. So I would, yes, Marco, I can see you now. What is the fun fact that you have for us?
No, I mean, it's more a fact than a fun fact, but I mean, since these guys has won the first time the reply edition of the challenge, we asked them to join the Codemaster team many times, and they always refuse because they are finding so much fun in participating. So I'm just trying to get, let me say, something from them if they are winning again. And what he said, I don't remember which one of them, but what he said about last year was real, because I really want someone else to win the reply internal challenge. And last year was more or less the case, because we didn't see them in the leaderboard till at the very end. So they kept everyone else in the dark, as he said. But perhaps if they are going to win again this year, they will join for the next edition, the Codemaster team. I don't know.
There you have it. I hope Andreas and guys and Daniel and Seth, you were listening to Marco. You better make it a win this time, I would say, because maybe it's your last year playing the Reply Code Challenge. But we would be equally happy and love to have you as a part of our Codemasters team so that I can talk to you again next year for Reply Code Challenge 2024. So thank you, Marco, for joining us once again and sharing this. I would say it was actually pretty fun to listen to the story fact with us. And again, the back end story is always fun to listen to them. Thank you again for joining. And with that, everyone, I know that we are 2 minutes to the drop of the problems. I do want to quickly mention that we again have University League this year. I would like the control room to show us the universities. We have 607 universities taking part this year. The Trento, Politecnico, Chandigarh University, Pisa University. So you can see them here. Please, you have 1 more minute to add your university names. Please do that so that you are able to appear in the university leaderboard. And of course, in terms of the prizes for the University League, let me ask the control room to go further and show me what will the University League win. That is basically the arcade game, which the University of Trento won last year, all a financial donation to an educational or a research project. We have 1 minute to the drop of the problems, I just want to introduce that we do have this time also a high school league, because we want to give all of you opportunities to win. So we have 698 high schools taking part this year. So ensure that you also put in your high schools. And with that, everybody, code challenge is officially open. It is 16:30 CET. We will continue here for a little bit more, but you can of course go and start downloading those problems, start playing. I wish you all the best. Let me quickly go back to the high school league and look at what will the people who, the high schools who will win, will actually receive. And let me also ask Stefano here to talk a little bit about the high school league super quickly.
Hello, hello. So this year, for the first year, we also have the Students' League for high school. It means during the same challenge, we will have a leaderboard with the high schools the students belong to. So what we just need, the student need to is just indicate their high school during the subscription in the challenge. So in this leaderboard, we will have the total amount of point is just the sum of the single point of every student of that high school. So the higher number of students of the same high school, the higher the possibility to win the prize.
Absolutely. You heard it right here. Please ensure that you also have added your high school so that you can take part in the high school leaderboard as well. We are 1 minute over and the problems are already out. So let me remind you of one of the most important things. Use our Discord channel and Discord server. And there is a channel known as Help and Support. If you have any questions, you want to talk to our code masters, you have doubts, clarifications, please use that. That's your direct line to our code masters. And I would say that we will be back here at around 2015 to comment on the frozen leaderboards. And I wish you all a great, great playing session. Hopefully you learn a lot. Until then, I would say, repliers and everybody joining us from outside, good luck and see you in a bit. Bye.
Good luck.
Ciao.
Good
Good luck,
luck.
everybody.
Good
Bye-bye.
luck, good luck, everyone.
Come on, dance with it, come on, rock with it, come on, move with it, come on, rock with it, come on, rock with it, come on, wiggle with it, what up, stop dance. Down. Down, dance with it, come on, rock with it, come on, move with it, come on, rock with it, come on, rock with it, come on, wiggle with it, what up, dance.
Dance out. secondo male. Clic e mezzo.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We left here almost 4.5 hours ago. Wishing you good luck with the Code Challenge, Reply Code Challenge 2023, and how time passes. We are here once again live from the beautiful Milan office. I'm Anu, once again, your host for this closing webinar of Reply Code Challenge 2023. Hopefully you are, there are only some moments left, I think around 15 minutes, less than 15 minutes from the moment where you have to actually submit your solutions. So hopefully you are all set and all ready to go ahead and send us your solutions. I know, of course, as you heard from the code masters earlier, they are super eager to look at your solutions and already find out who will be the winners of this year's Reply Code Challenge. So I hope that you are sharing the same passion. What I want to do in these 15-20 minutes that we have together is I will request the control room to help me here and then just review some of the top steps just to remind you. We met earlier today at 16:30 CET, and we leave the problems, which hopefully all of you downloaded from challenges.reply.com. At around 8 p.m., which is 20 CET, we froze the leaderboard, and we will, with the code masters today, look at this frozen leaderboard. Let me remind you, this is not the final leaderboard. This is just the leaderboard which was frozen at 20:00 CET. At 20:30 CET, we will have our unfrozen but still very much temporary leaderboard, because as you already know by now that you have to send in your solutions, and then the code masters will recheck your solutions, they will validate according to those, and then we'll actually have our final winners. But nonetheless, we will get a directional view of where the code challenge is going and who are the people and the teams on the top spot. So it is so interesting to look at the temporary leaderboards again. And as I mentioned before, we of course want to remind you about the prizes. So let me just again thank you so much, control room. They are magicians. They are faster than me, of course. So on your screen here, no matter whether you're watching us on challenges.reply.com or on our internal platform Chick Norris TV or on YouTube, you see the prizes for the standard edition. We have a MacBook Pro M2 for each team member. The second prize is Oculus Quest for, again, each team member will receive that. And last but not the least, AirPods Pro for each team member once again. Not only that, we are not forgetting our teeny tiny teen edition prizes. We have 5,000 euros for the first place, 2,000 for the second place, and 1,000 euros for the team in the third place. So I hope you gave it all your best, and I wish all of you equal amount of good luck, that you tried your best to make it to the top position, and hopefully you will receive one of these winning prizes today. But before I also talk about some other leaderboards, because we want to give opportunities of winning opportunities, not only to the teams, but also in terms of University Students League. So you already know that last year, University of Trento won this. This year as well, the first place will receive a Reply arcade game or a financial donation to support an educational or a research project. An arcade game is super cool because, of course, it can be put in your community areas, and you can have fun between the classes, which is definitely great during our university days, which I do remember from my old university days, of course. And then the surprise this year was another opportunity to appear in the leaderboard, which is our High School Students League. And we do not forget about our High School Students League, of course. So if you did enter your high school on challenges.reply.com, your high school was automatically entered into the leaderboard. And if you happen to win, you will not only receive a 2,000 euros donation, you will also get a coding course designed by Reply experts. And everybody who's playing here today, they already know that our code masters and our Reply coding experts are definitely creme de la creme, and you will definitely learn a lot from them, and it's a great opportunity. So try hard. I hope you already try hard and now are in the last leg. But submit those solutions carefully. Do your best to the very last moment, and then hopefully you will find yourself in one of these 4 different leaderboards which we are providing for you as an opportunity to appear and win those prizes. So that was just a little bit recap about the top timelines which you should keep in mind, and the prizes, of course. What I want to do is that I heard from the grapevine again that Marco Cusinato would be back here with us. So I see Marco already joining on. Hi, Marco. It's 4.5 hours later. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
Oh, very good, very good. What a challenge, can I say? I have seen a lot of passes, a lot of teams that are still fighting hard to get in the first position or to get more points. And let me do a call to action to our colleagues because the German colleagues we met at the beginning, they were doing the same strategy they described for last year. They kept everything hidden. I'm seeing here in the leaderboard, in the real-time leaderboard, not the frozen one, that they are soaring. So the call to action is to the other guys to submit the last solution and to have a chance to beat them.
Wow. Okay, so the similar strategy being followed, I see. So everybody else, please, please, please get on it. You have a few more moments left, 8 minutes. You have to make the most in these last moments. I have noticed from the past year's code challenges that definitely in the last moment we also get some surprises and overturnings, and the leaderboard really changes. Marco, another question to you. Over the years since you have developed this whole thing, do you see something new? Do you notice something new this time in how people are playing or approaching the problem?
I don't know, because we are during challenge. I mean, our team is quite blind. We can just see the solution come in and see if they are progressing in the time. And what I have seen, I mean, is not different from the other years, but in the teen edition, I mean, one of the team was very, 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 very strong, because they finish all of the problems in less than 1 hour and a half. That was astonishing.
Wow. All right. We are definitely in for some interesting solutions coming our way then, of course. Teen Edition going strong. It was wonderful to connect with you once again. Thank you for making the time, and thank you for sharing the insights, what went on within these 4.5 hours. It was super interesting. And hopefully we are able to quickly get the results, and then our code masters will get on it to start checking the results to verify the winning positions. Thank you, Marco, for joining us.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. So you heard once again all the different strategies which is being used by very strong teams all around you. So please, please use these last moments with a lot of wisdom, or with a lot of tactic, with a lot of skill. Put your skills to the max, to the test. This is the time. Make it or break it. So this is the time you should go for it. In the meanwhile, as I said before, at 8 p.m. we did freeze our leaderboards, and it's only a few minutes till we will release our temporary leaderboard. So why not go and take a look at these frozen leaderboards a bit? I would like to go to Gaspare to help me comment a little bit. Let's start with the standard frozen leaderboard, and I will also ask the control room to help Gaspare display the leaderboard, and there you have it on your screen now. Gaspare, over to you.
Okay. So remember that the leaderboard was frozen at 8 p.m. and this is the frozen leaderboard. So in some 5 minutes, we will reveal the temporary leaderboard after we will finalize with the code master in the next week. And currently we have a lot of team in the same range, more or less. We have the first team with a very strange name that I cannot pronounce. So for us is Littlefinger from Game of Thrones. Okay. We have a lot of team like Pass Glory, Stars Code, Fingers, who are already our participants in last years and are very famous in our contest because they all reach a higher position. So we are very happy to see a lot of team to participate all of the years. So we know them, we know we score during the years, and we are very happy to have teams who are with us in the last 6 years.
Absolutely.
So this year it was very intensive because we had like 10,000 submission. Is a great number, I think, because it's very intensive. In particular for the standard and teen edition, we have like 6,000 connected users now, which is a huge number for the reply code challenge. And remember that every minute counts, even the final minutes, and you have 5 minutes to submit your solution. So until the end of the competition, all the scoreboard is open. You can always win. It is a reminder for the participants that are currently connected.
Absolutely. And I also see that there is a bit of a difference between the little finger and all right, these guys in terms of points as well. But let's see how the last moments change the picture and the picture evolves. Kasper, would you also like to comment a bit on our teen edition? And then here again, I would like
Yes,
our
sure.
control room to help us a bit, to show us our frozen leaderboard. Again, let me remind you, there you have it, everyone, the frozen leaderboard for our teeny tiny teen editions. How is it going?
Okay, yeah, no, yes. Also, the teen edition was an incredible challenge this year. Now we have this leaderboard. Just few spoilers. We suppose that different teams reach the top of the score. Maybe someone got the entire challenge finished, but this is just the frozen leaderboard, and we have to check
Exactly.
if solution are all of them acceptable.
So currently, we have like 8 teams in the full score position, as you can see. But in the teen edition, we have 2 different kind of throws. The first one is a scoreboard frozen at 8 p.m., like the standard edition. But in the teen edition, we have that the last level of each problem is locked. So the teams doesn't know if their last input is correct or not. So at the end of competition, we know we unlock the solution. We know the final scoreboard for the team. So in 3 minutes, we will know the final leaderboard for the teen edition and the final scores for them.
Absolutely. I mean, yes, you have to wait. Our teeny tinies, you still do not know if you have submitted the valid solution for the last level. But our code masters, as you know, are waiting intensely to check your solutions and then see if we have any further changes in the last 2 minutes, I would say. So I would come back to you guys to talk a little bit again when we have our temporary leaderboard unfrozen in 2 minutes. But I do want to just put a focus on our hubs once again. I mean, we had a wonderful moment with the University of Trento and the hub there, and we saw such excitement and such great energy from the students over there. I hope that towards the end of the challenge, they are having the same kind of energy and determination while they play and move on with the challenge. I would like the control room to give us a perspective of all the different internal and external hubs which we have. And by the way, everybody watching us today, these are almost live pictures, as I like to call it, because these are the pictures from Reply Code Challenge 2023 while the people were playing. So you can see we had hubs at multiple different Reply offices from Milan, Turin, Florence, Rome, Bologna, Verona, Padua. In UK, we had the hub at London, Romania. We had Bucharest in Germany, in Dusseldorf. And you can see there are super focused pictures. I think that's the general theme of I would say, at least the internal hubs, extremely intensely focused and trying to get to that winning spot, of course. But of course, we also had external hubs. So let's take a little bit view of the external hubs. Thank you, control room. We had, again, multiple universities joining us. So universities joining us from Trento, from Genova, from Bari, Torino, and from Poland. So it was a wonderful moment of definitely people coming together. But again, in these pictures as well, this is really during the thick of the code challenge, progressing like in the middle, and you can feel definitely the energy of people moving from being excited, being ready, and trying to solve those problems, to going further and getting down into that focus mode. And as I tell you that we are at 2030 CET. Let me check with my control room. Do we already have our temporary leaderboards unfrozen, and is it possible to already see them? And while we wait for our control room to show us the temporary leaderboard, let me take this time and ask a quick question to again. I do not have the time to ask a quick question because we do have something which is most important for all of us, our temporary leaderboards, as you see here. So I hope that this is the leaderboard of our standard code challenge. Let me go back to Gaspare, and this is the time, Gaspare, could you help me to comment again on the temporary leaderboard for the standard? Do you see any differences in the standard leaderboard?
So the final leaderboard will be generated in some minutes. So as you can see, this is the frozen leaderboard at 8 p.m. So we need some times to generate the
All
last
right.
leaderboard.
So we are still
Yes.
waiting for our temporary unfrozen leaderboard. Let's give it a few more minutes. But Gaspar, let me go back to you and ask you a quick question. How many mentions did the Codemasters actually receive on the platform? Because I definitely have heard from the grapevines that some years it has been thousands of mentions. How was it for this year? Was it a bit slower? Were you able to relax during the 4 hours a little bit while you wait?
So this year, I think it was pretty impressive according to the numbers, to the schools, to the university who participate. This year, we create also some hubs in university, so we feel more near all the students from high school and from university. And in particular, this is the first year we have the high school university student leagues and the university student league. So we are the leaderboards, not only for the teams, but for the university and for the schools. And from the leaderboard of this choose students league, we can see that we have schools and universities from all over the world. So it's very happy to us to see that the reply code challenge has a huge impact in the community all around the world.
Absolutely, and I think it's also quite important. We talk a lot about the community, but this time that we also have opportunities where high school students are featuring on a leaderboard. I think it is quite interesting to see enthusiasm from our younglings as well. So till I get the signal for everybody who is watching us here live from the Milan office, I know you're waiting for the temporary leaderboard to be out and you're sitting there eagerly, but let's give it a few more minutes when I can come back to Gaspare. But I would like to go to Giuseppe, and I would, if the control room can help me to talk to Giuseppe, and then, all right, I see Giuseppe is taking a break. I guess he is extremely tired from monitoring all the multiple questions and the solutions which are coming in. So let me go back to you guys, Gaspar and Stefano. Do you see any differences? Because I also asked Marco this question. You have been now for a couple of years being Codemasters, and do you feel that there are some differences this year in terms of interactions or questions or the way people are playing, or maybe the high school students are playing a little bit different than the professionals?
Well, actually, in these years, many things changed. The challenge reached very big numbers, incredible. For example, just some statistics. Now for the challenge, for the standard challenge, we reached the 10,000 submission, which is a very big number for the
Amazing.
standard challenge, and 8,000 for the teen edition. So very, very big numbers. And we have more or less 3,000 users for the players for the teen edition, and about the standards, more or less the same, 3,000 players for the standard edition. So very
That's
big numbers.
wonderful.
We didn't
Yes.
have numbers so big in some years, so we're very proud of this, because it means that our challenge can grow with the time, and we're actually very, very big numbers with this
Absolutely.
challenge. Is
Absolutely.
challenge that is increasing with time.
Absolutely, and that's super wonderful. While you were talking about the community and how we are growing, we did come to the point where our temporary leaderboards are live now. So thank you so much, control room. Gaspar and Stefano, would you take the lead and take us through our standard leaderboard, still temporary, but as of now, what's the picture looking like?
Yes. So remember that every minutes count, and as you can see from the leaderboard, we have that Littlefinger team submit 2 minutes before the end of competition. We have, for example, all right, this guy that submit 1 minute before the end of competition, and this is very important to play until the end because every minute counts in competition. So these are were a lot of team in the high position. We have like 17 teams with more than 40 million points. There's a lot of points
Wow.
for this year. And we have a lot of teams who participate with huge numbers. So we have like 100 teams with 10 million points and so on. And they are very impressive because the problem this year was not easy. So the problem this year,
Absolutely.
it was more difficult than last year.
Absolutely.
In
And I
our
also
opinion.
see that Algo Tester really jumped 6 points up, if I'm not mistaken. And that was also definitely in the last moment. And also the points, the differences between the points really also became closer. So you are 100% right. Everybody watching us today, you can see that last minutes. I think the Codemasters say this time and again that give it your best shot till the last moment. And we actually see that being reflected in the leaderboard here as well. Why don't we also look at the University Student League and if we had any changes there?
So we are very proud because the first university was University of Trento, who connected in the beginning of webinars. So we have a lot of team of Trento participating. We are very happy. But Reply Code Challenge is international, and we have Ivan Franko National University of Lviv. We have University from Wroclaw, from St. Petersburg, from Moscow, from Mons. And all around the world, Oxford, Massachusetts, Chile, Sapienza of Rome, Verona, Pavia, Karlova, Lyon. It's very impressive to see so many universities in a single scoreboard. So Toronto, Singapore,
Wow, really
Tsinghua,
international.
all the continents who participate. Was it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Tokyo, I also recognize some Indian universities. Wow, this always amazes me when I really see the breadth of the community and so many people also chose to enter their universities and then again come together within their universities, form smaller communities and then work towards to win that arcade game and play together essentially and build their skills. So amazing to see. But again, we have many leaderboards this year. So last but not the least, let's look at the teen edition. And I would now, thank you so much, Control Room. They can read my mind. I don't really need to ask them. So Gaspar and Stefano, would you like to comment? How did the teeny tiny teen edition leaderboard evolve?
So before the froze or the leaderboard, we had like 8 teams in the full score, but after the leaderboard, the final leaderboard was released, only 5 of them managed to solve all the problems. So we can see that the first 5 teams managed to get 5,000 off the top standard. So it's a full score, so compliments for the first 5 teams.
Wow.
And as you can see, the tie break was the total resolution time. So not only the correctness of the solution counts in this kind of competition, but also the velocity. So the lucky team, it was lucky, but because it was correct, but also fast. So they are lucky and fast to solve the problems.
Absolutely. Velocity as well as talent together, coming together and bringing the luck for lucky team right there. Wonderful. I also see that the third team really jumped and even the fourth team really jumped up the places. And there we have it, our newest wonderful high school leaderboard, high school league leaderboard. Would you like to talk a little bit about the high school league leaderboard, Gaspare?
So the first high school is Sutton Grammar School from UK. So it's an English high school. Then we have 2 Italian schools, one from Bari, I suppose, and the third one from Vicenza. We are a city in the north of Italy. Then we have X-Camp Academy, which is a high school from California. It's impressive, from Saratoga.
Wow.
We have the 5th high school, I think is from Russia. Yes, it's a Russian university. So we have Europe, USA, Asia. We have teams from all over the world, and not only for the university but also for the high school. So we can
Absolutely.
see a school from Italy, from Budapest, I don't know, from
Absolutely. From
yes.
multiple different locations in the world, and this is always what we also want and hopefully expect that we reach the community wide, and no matter whether we are playing with teenagers, high school students, university professionals, internally, externally, that we are ultimately able to connect with the community broadly and widely, and the leaderboards are a wonderful place to actually see that happening, and of course for them to have fun, develop their skills, and win some prizes. Let me just remind everyone once again, this was the temporary leaderboard. It is not final yet. You will submit your results, and then our code masters would verify it, and then you will be contacted in about 10 days to receive the final results. But again, a very, very good indication of how things can change at the last moment and who are at least the top contenders. And I always come full of surprises. And in the first warm-up webinar, we connected with the University of Trento. And I would like to go back to University of Trento. Hello, Professor Montresor. How are you doing? How is everybody doing there? Hi, guys.
Okay, there is a. It's quite difficult to talk. I don't know. We are not hearing you in any way, but here are the guys. We have people everywhere. We're waiting for pizza, and which is late. So thanks.
Thank you so
Really,
much.
I cannot hear anything. So
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor.
bye.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao, everybody. Everybody else who was able to get a view of University of Trento, I do not see their energy levels going down. So I think the party is going to go well into the night with the pizza. And after all, they do deserve it because they played the coach challenge for more than 4 hours. So it is extremely well deserved. And no matter where you are joining us from today, I hope that now that you have put your skills to test, you have given it your all, it's time to start relaxing, and it's time to start partying a little bit and relaxing through the night. So take this time. The weekend is already approaching pretty soon. Enjoy that you ultimately participated in such a broad community code challenge, reply code challenge 2023, and sit tight and wait for the results. I would also like to remind you of some fun things which we come across while we are looking at the different names. So before I close this up and let all of you go, I would like to ask the control room to show me what were oh, there you have it. So these were some of the fun names which we came across while we were looking at multiple teams. We have Android Man, Meow Meow, Alauddin Khalji, Coding Ninja, Spider Doppelganger. Oh my God, really getting serious there. Paul Pet Team. So just for you to give you the perspective that the creativity is not only going in coding, it really starts from the moment people are naming their teams. And I am biased towards cats, so Meow Meow definitely is my favorite team name there. I would like to go back to Marco for the closing of Code Challenge, Reply Code Challenge 2023. Marco, do you have any last words before people actually shut their machines down and then get into the mode of 2023 Code Challenge, Reply Code Challenge, done and dusted, next year to come? So what are your last thoughts?
The only things I will thank you everyone that first of all, the colleagues that organized this event that, as we presented at the beginning, was not so simple and in some way very tough, and all the participants that were so involved in the challenge this year. And the only thing that I can say, as you said, it's time now to relax and to party a little bit. So go ahead.
Absolutely. You have it here, official go from the father of Reply Code Challenge to go ahead and start relaxing into the night. So everybody, till I see you next time, because we have other challenges coming up in the year. We have Investment Challenge, Reply Investment Challenge in May, the Reply Cybersecurity Challenge in October. So stay tuned for that. But till I see you for the next time, as I always say, everyone who joined us today and played with us today, stay happy, stay curious, and keep on learning. Goodbye, everybody. Have a nice night. Bye. Ciao, Marco. Ciao.
Ciao.
Codemasters. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. Bye-bye.
Come on, dance with it, come on, rock with it, come on, move with it, come on, rock with it, come on, rock with it, come on, wiggle with it, what up,
Stop dance.
down. Down, dance with it, come on, rock with it, come on, move with it, come on, rock with it, come on, rock with it, come on, wiggle with it, what up, dance.
Stop dance out.
Come on, dance with it, come on, rock with it, come on, move with it, come on, rock with it, come on, rock with it, come on, wiggle with it, what up,
Stop dance.
down. Down, dance with it, come on, rock with it, come on, move with it, come on, rock with it, come on, rock with it, come on, wiggle with it, what up, dance.
Stop dance out.
Come on, dance with it, come on, rock with it, come on, move with it, come on, rock with it, come on, rock with it, come on, wiggle with it, what up,
Stop dance.
down.